Hello. Just lower this down a bit. All right. So I'm just sort of getting set up here. Trying to reach for things and stuff like that. Oh, almost dropped my phone. Anyways, let's see. How's everyone doing today? I'm so tangled. Okay, soon I'm about to get ready. Alright, hello everyone. My name is Robert. Welcome to the stream. And if you guys are a big fan into like Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm sure you guys are. We're gonna go straight into the side stories, which I don't know if I have unlocked any of them. Well, probably 2, but I need to unlock 6 apparently. I've never seen any of this before, so I'll get to it right now. You guys have a lovely Sunday, and let's get started. Alright, first sentence says trust. Begin side story. Oh, so quiet. There's a vending machine and soccer tryouts. Should have went to the soccer club. Oh man. So I don't know if this is during the... Oh. Okay everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take an attendance today. Okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monika is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monika glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision base. What kind of vision? Monika rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Hello? Oh. Suddenly a voice causes Monika to snap awake. I guess this is pretty much the beginning, the prequel to it. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monika pauses suddenly, embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club? Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, it was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize, I did it all the time. Oh? Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? Hi noobs, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Just you. But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I'm... I get to be vice president! Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me on a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know. I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monika tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Will you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds a lot like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know. So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monika, by the way. Monika? That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monika glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monika into a friendly hug, then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy. Monika laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monika feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Day passes and the time comes for the literature club. Monika and Sayori missed it. As president, Monika ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori becomes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late, I'm here! It's okay, welcome back. And... Sayori spins over to Monika and deposits a sheet onto Monika's desk. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a poem. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step. So I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can just trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no. That's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monika flips over the paper. We're on the other side of the list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious. Now, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week later after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. Hey, Sakura, welcome. Well, you're not too late. You just missed a few minutes. I'm just starting the first part of those side stories. So, like, it's more like a prequel when Monika started the club after she got, you know, she didn't want to do the debate club anymore. So she developed the literature club, made a flyer with her name on it, and Sayori was the first one to join. And now they want to try to recruit members. And Sayori accidentally showed Monika her poetry on one side, and what she meant to show her was the recruitment side of the paper. So you're all cut up now. But how are you today? It seems kind of off with this thing. If I make this a little bigger, it'll sort of fill up the screen. I'm doing alright. I just try to tweak some stuff here and there to, I don't know. Well, with my streaming platform. But overall, like, trying to get back into it with the live streaming. But still have no updates on the Yandere Simulator yet, so that'll be on pause for a second. And probably like I'll play like some other game after I'm done with DDLC Plus. I'm not sure if it's gonna be today or maybe tomorrow, because like today, well, I have a 3-day weekend, so I don't work until Tuesday. So probably the reason why I probably might not stream during the weekdays is probably because of work, because I'm too tired after I get off, and I guess like the best times is just during the weekend. Try to do Saturday, but like I slept all day Saturday. Now like I'm up and at 'em on Sunday. Well, yeah, that's how my day, my weekend has been so far. So I'll probably stream tomorrow, maybe either Okami, if my if my Switch is compatible with my with my stream. Either that or even Hollow Knight. That's another thing. Either Hollow Knight or Ori in the Blind Forest. Possibly one of those three. Or if I don't finish Doki Doki, then I'll probably do that tomorrow. Well, so many options, so little time. But anyways, let's get back to this. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I wanted myself to be, or something like that. Ah. You should be more confident in yourself. You're the literature club president. Aha, I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems and we write and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I would love that. Such a good way to learn about other people, you know. It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. We can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think it's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I think it's more like a peaceful side story than something chaotic for what's going on here. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna end up, but so far it's pretty much like a slow, easy start. Felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when we would have the chance to give people cupcakes, you know, like when they come into the club, what if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds. People would just come for the cupcakes and then just leave. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see. The next thing on the list, hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch? And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it as for an assignment or something? How do we know if just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. In school, I almost choked on a cupcake. Oh my gosh, did you survive? I'm just kidding. Of course you did, you're still here. But apparently I have like a chocolate cake up in the kitchen. I just like, you know, drink it with, like, match it up with like almond chocolate milk. But man, alrighty, this game is making me hungry. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just pull them up in the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. BFK for a few minutes? Okay, sure, no problem. I just need to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can be better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? I'm sorry. I just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group readings and discuss it together? I would probably not do that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monika, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah, how do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I was just kidding. Oh my gosh. What? What is it? Forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But weren't... never mind. Did you want to get your stuff in? Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a sec. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monika momentarily alone. Oh, we're alone with Monika. Okay, so... Okay, I'll put this right here. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monika momentarily alone. Monika sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monika! You startled me. Sorry. But there's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I can tell she's really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monika grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom, with Sayori leading the way. This way! Welcome back. There you go. Take a drink. Too much reading out loud. This way. You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monika over to the particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here. Monika peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Monika takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. Probably it's Yuri in there. Definitely Yuri, who's reading a book. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monika still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monika and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monika coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori appears at the sheet of paper Monika was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself, join the literature club. Right the way into your heart? That's so cute. I thought it was a little overdramatic, but Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that, but I think in the end it helps me try to my hardest everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like, with this club, we have such opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it, but it feels like we only have one shot at it. So, I'm just really afraid of deviating from that, the vision. What's the vision? It's... Monika pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monika trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do... Some people ship Sayori... Thanks, Monika. Now you might want to bleach your mind. Oh, I guess it's just some people who see that kind of shipping. I don't know, but looking at the side story, I mean, it doesn't seem that way that there's a ship going on. I think it's just them just trying to be friends. I think what you're trying to do, is make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monika returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is a steady whisper in the air conditioner, and the only movement in the air afternoon sunlight, trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home. You tell me. You're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case... Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monika. Alone time? With who? Good luck! Monika smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I needed the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Oh, so deep down she's really sad. Suddenly, Monika suddenly noticed a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope he doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monika opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 pluck. Every day, Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction. In the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. I don't know what this poem explains to me, but it kind of tells me she's kind of tired of her life in a way. It wants to be a flower. I don't know if I get that. But I don't know. Is that from Sayori herself? Oh, we could see. Oh boy. What the? Wait, Sayori? Oh boy. You got new pictures and side stories. Hey, Sayori and Monika. Ooh, gee, like stickers. Set as wallpaper and everything. Memories. I remember when I got to see this. Trapped in the vortex forever. Well, almost forever until I had to delete her. Okay, that's new. Softly lit in the morning sun. Oh wow, I didn't see this one. It's the Halloween picture. Artwork drawn by Sashley to celebrate Halloween 2019. Horror during the poem game. Oh, okay. When I select different words, I could unlock something like this. Because I select horror. Act 1 tells Sayori you would still walk home with her. Okay, so I made all 3 poems for Yuri. Attempt to load a save file for Sayori's death. I know, right? It's so kawaii. Oh man, there's still like more stuff that I haven't. I mean, I tried doing sadistic lab, and maybe I should try the kawaii, the cute route, because like this is from horror, and so there's still more words I have to try to find. Maybe I have to find something for Natsuki. What do I have here? Yeah, this is the one. This is the new one. Okay, so we should go for Trust Part 2. See what's going on here. So pretty much, I don't know how to get all the rest of the 5 and 6 poems. Maybe there's special poems in DDLC. Maybe there's like a special poem what's going on here. Begin side story. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monika should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself to be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the classroom with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monika, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Maybe cute or kawaii for a new photo like the Halloween one. Yeah. Probably there's one for each season. Maybe there's one for Thanksgiving, or one for Easter, one for Christmas. I know they do those kind of things in Japan, in a way. Well, it all depends on Salvatore. Salvatore puts it in there. Monika, is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monika shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? As she says that, her face darkens. Due to silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monika stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now, you're worrying about me? I don't want that. Oh. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I don't want to be here for you. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy, so if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monika massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is Monika to pry, it's also painful for Monika to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monika takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But, can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monika pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monika returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect too much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. So, you can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. Then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first, then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to another. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monika pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I was just kidding. Monika scribbles out, "You idiot," after she writes it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... Well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monika rewrites, "You idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. It was really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. I mean, but also you, of course. Monika continues to exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monika's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all her random thoughts. Phew. Monika looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. And don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing with you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work out on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it! Monika and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club, not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monika is the first one in the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all new ideas Monika and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the older one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, but not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monika and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monika thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight of Monika's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints, and delivering them with conviction. I was about the it was about the person on the outside. That's why Monika was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monika puts out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of her pen firmly against the paper, but her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. So this is how she gets. You gotta keep the pen moving, or else you get a big blob of ink. So you gotta keep that pen moving to express yourself. Monika lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monika's canvas. Ugh! Out of spite of herself, Monika presses her pen down once again, letting that ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monika. Just move your hand, Monika writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monika slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. So even before I came into the picture, they were still struggling. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monika hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down on the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too. The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monika's desk. She writes something down and stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monika with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monika takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Well, maybe it was true after all. Sayori? This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So, if I can do it, then you can too. Because they're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. There's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club for the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you, or I'm scared. At those words, Monika stands up. What's my opinion on furries? My opinion on furries is very cringe. I'm not that part of that community. You want on sub? It's alright. Like, I mean, I'm not really like attentive for subs or anything like that. I mean, I'm just here for like the community. You know, what I'm into, and people could relate. But like, it's not like I don't like hate them or anything like that. I mean, it's their kind of thing, but it's not really something that like it's not really something that I'm really like looked at. Even even though like my theme here is like rabbits, whatever. So I'm just more into like anime stuff, whatever. But I've seen like like videos of like furry stuff and whatever, and sometimes it gets a little too far, like Rule 34 too far, and just like goes to show. I mean, like it's sort of like how they express themselves, but at the same time, do not use Google to try to look at thing like furry stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know if I probably have. I probably might have, but like I'm not really like deep into it to understand like what goes on with it. I don't know exactly what the obsession is or how they get addicted to it or whatever. So uh, or even like like dressing up as a furry in a way and do like extraordinary things, I guess I want to call it. But yeah, that's kind of my opinion for that. I'm just more like a neutral base. At those words, Monika stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monika's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monika wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. Letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just felt like I would be different this time. Whenever we talk about the club, it's supposed to be mean. I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monika feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection of Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monika steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you like. So this is where the shipping starts. Wordlessly and without smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulder. Oh, it's a beautiful scene. Beautiful. Due to her contact, Monika can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in her Sayori's head, and in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realizes that all of her days that have passed, this is the one where she really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless, and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob of as a tears falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. Not good at anything, and just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me. I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts of Sayori's experience are ones that don't belong. Monika can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me, you and other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's why you brought here. You brought us a vision. You also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two shared their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I make sure that things are the way they usually are. And if that's what makes you happy, thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah, well, of course, it always be your choice. If you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monika smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Oh, that's the end of it. Well, that's lovely. What pictures do we have today? Oh, the new one right here. A scene from the side story Trust. Well, this is lovely. Oh man, that's so sad. Just like, well, we don't know exactly why this develops for her to like feel depressed and build up to that. Hug energy. I need your hug energy, everyone. Hugs, hugs, hugs. By Nikki Kalar. So I don't know what I could get for the 5 and 6, unless I probably could look it up later on, sometime with the other two side stories. But that, you know, that was like really lovely. I'm gonna take a little break. Take a little snack. But overall, as our neighbor, I'm like, I should be able to know about this already. The hell is going on with my... Candy's hearts. Oh yeah, that's the perfect vibe. I'm crunching ASMR. Probably do like some ear licking. Wait, is that ASMR for you? As you hear some like horror music at the back, horror OST in the background. Okay, so I found a guide to each of her poems. Okay, no problem. Read the side stories. No spoilers, but I'm just gonna say I was disappointed on how the last side story ended. Oh, okay. So I'm pretty much like on the second, I guess, like understanding. But I don't know how to get the last three, I guess. So I unlocked Monika. I think it's like Monika, Sayori, and it's just Natsuki and Yuri. So I guess it's just like pretty much like a prequel to. New part 1. Yeah, I just did part 1. But welcome to the stream, Android Light Memory, Mary on Twitch. Okay, we'll just start now with that. I'm just like eating some poppy corn, some skinny pop. Okay, the club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monika and Sayori to turn their necks. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. Hope more side stories can be released. So pretty much like the whole thing is like a prequel, I think. I mean, if there were more side stories, I want to, you know, get some more corruption and, you know, like how Monika got her powers and stuff. Or she finally awakens. In a way. Because, like, it can't be, you know, like, because, like, how she just, like, got unlocked is because I just joined the club. As it is. Anyways, face that seems familiar. Yep, I knew it was Yuri, the one that was, like, reading behind the book. And Natsuki. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monika. It's her. It's the girl. Oh, Sayori. Why am I saying Natsuki? I'm not focused today. It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monika leaving a flyer on the desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for a literature club? By any chance? I am. In the wrong place. No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm, Monika, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club. Even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh, do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to the nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monika. Sayori, nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monika. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monika stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them. So they must be great. So, I am so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that nothing to herself, that considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay. I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monika and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god. I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monika, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. I mean, he is the vice president. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky boot book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back! Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things that you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was just thinking, and maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think, like, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monika smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, and glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So what made you decide you wanted to join a club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because of Yuri glances over at Monika. Monika? Monika came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up. So she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monika told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait. No. That was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just, walk out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I've always seemed to interrupt things as the worst possible scenario. What's up, Mr. Gaffrey Productions? Welcome to stream. How are you today? Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. Definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. Good? Ah, that's good to hear. What kinds of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses a look of concern on her face. How about I tell you about something I'm into, then you can tell me about something you're into. I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm into, like, crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry and boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off until the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. Oh, something sharp. What about with knives, huh? And then you have a little fancy thing with knives. So I have to share something and chocolate too. I'm into, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature, Monika. I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There. Now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. No pun intended. I like going out in the woods or to the park. Just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, or whatever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do. If you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continued their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intended to leave to Sayori and focus on her work, but she found it difficult not to join in, because before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. It looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monika with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monika are left in the club. Sayori, are you a lifesaver? I didn't do anything. I just talked. Still, besides, it really lifts my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. He was really excited to be included. You know, it made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying to do my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a few new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxieties, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club. It's club time again. Monika went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books, and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I've changed my mind about the book. You don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you liked it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of comfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monika and I have just been working on recruitment stuff, mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity, that would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori puts her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Duskspell. Part 1, the Everlast Saga. It's Duskspell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly, I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head, but thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and slight blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No! Sayori rubbed her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details the races, factions, history, elements of the magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know. But it's like there must be so much planning and hard work. You're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can just get started reading now, if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. I'm kind of glad that you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence will only last for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, this context essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expression had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about Yuri's past now? Or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value of the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. Back. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up into this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going, and to keep going, doing my best, so I can see the way you do it. The relaxation of Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her feelings. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monika trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowning in her guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I was enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. Probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah. I'm sure it was, if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Ooh-ee. Alright, second part. Whew. Man, so far so good. I guess it's like trying to understand each other is the moral between Sayori and Yuri. Man, reading out loud like takes the hunger out of me. Do I play Roblox? Yes! I do stream Roblox sometimes. I mean, if you look through my videos, you could actually see what games I've played. I also play like with the viewers too. So not only that I stream it, you know, I can stream with you guys in it too. But yeah, like you could always like find me and send me a friend request on Roblox. It's the same name, Robert, with the should be like a character with a pharaoh hat and I guess like a bunny scarf with over a. I'm wearing a black suit.
So if you find that, that's 100% me. Oh man, takes a lot out of me doing all this. Ooh, I can even like. Found you on Roblox. I can find you, can follow you on Roblox, but not friend. Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever, whatever you can do. And then when I stream Roblox, I could probably like add you, or probably make some room for you. I think, because like a lot of people are like, you know, trying to add me, and then I forget like to like take some away. What's going on here? Username is Unicorn Gamer. Okay, hopefully I remember that. I wish you could like download these. It only says wallpaper, or probably it says wallpaper here. Oh, I did it. Oh, okay. So, well, wallpaper here. Alright, let's get to the second part. For the first time in forever, there's room for friend spot, but oh, okay. Zuri is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessness. Will yours show up lately? show up today? I think there's probably a misunderstanding between the two of them. Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? What, am I doing everything I can to make Yuri happy? Well, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. My sis will not let me friend you since you are a stranger. That's fine. I mean, like, if it's like Roblox, whatever, like, I don't really, like, chat, with my, whoever's, like, friended me, whatever. It's just, like, an easy access to, like, to get into the games I'm playing in for Roblox, I guess. But, you know, there's, like, other methods to do it, so, you know, I guess, like, I don't know if, like, following is pretty good method, but, oh well. We'll see. We'll see whenever the time comes. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monika. Damn, she's all alone. Gosh, am I late? Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. I'm going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monika rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah! Yuri jumps at the sound of Monika's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door of the club room is open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monika is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monika looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of simple job, but I'd be happy to help. Happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monika is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, but she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monika finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them are follow up with anything more. Monika tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Ah, sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it. And I'm stupid for forcing it on to her. Yuri falls silent again as she started her thought but can't figure out how to continue it. But something happened. Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, and Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monika pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? My job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club. Hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with the club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals that Monika that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversations about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into, unfortunately, for so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say, so I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people I can't help with. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with new social situations, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. How'd it go? So I'll watch the rest later. Okay, bye, Sakura. Have a good rest of your day. Pity on. And Sayori falls into the third category. What? Hold on. You're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped and shortened halfway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monika looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down and with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monika hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone, however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. The other person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication, talk about it. It's amazing that Monica's like this, like intricate and doing this with her club members, but she's not with me. Like when it comes to the main story, I don't have communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. But I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? We're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So thank you. Anytime. Monika smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monika's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monika finished replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monika mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monika. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own, though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club after at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up the water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monika waves at Yuri and then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri? Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet. Yuri shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers her words suddenly caught in her throat. At the moment she realized how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying to really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. If I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks her to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why did you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here, before Monika sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monika what she did. Before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her and from behind. Oh. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through her clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know. That must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that. So I'll give you much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me. Oh, Yuri pauses. Hold on. I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people. Stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori. Who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need to. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid that you would get frustrated with me. But I'll never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. But my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, irrational fears. Well, there's no way that you could frustrate me, because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said that you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to, I promise. That's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, it's not for me, then I could say that, but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I wanted that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at the comment. Already the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tensions relaxes. For once she feels okay, just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori senses Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so different for her to feel relaxed and around other people. But if literature can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understandings and your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything this early on, though. So we'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monika's back. I haven't seen you, at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monika. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monika. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monika perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as the literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be considerate of me to return the favor to you. Learn about the things that you'd like. Yes. Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Alright, so we got more. We got mail. Have a nice weekend. I've Laster. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time. But I expect my jobs to run on a few days since we collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? What? I don't understand. So, let's see. Yep, we got this new one right here. Alright, so it's time to try to look at other side stories. We could probably do like a Natsuki's, since I think that's pretty much what is kind of left. If I'm looking at this right, okay, probably I could fast forward to a lot of this stuff. Oh, okay, so I probably need to... Whew. I agree. I'll probably do the ones for Natsuki. Doki Doki. Okay. Fun, peaceful, anger. Doki, giggle, socks. Yeah, socks. Bouncy. Let's see, hair. Waterfall, whisper, whistle. Parfait. Marshmallow, melody, games, giggle. No fear. Occasion, no massacre. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Spies, no. Fester, no. Disaster, electricity. How pure puppy, playful. Guess Dazzle would be go right. Inside bed play. Shiny flea cage. Dark flower whisper. Intellectual ocean Melagni. This own passion. Broken entropy Doki Doki. I think Doki Doki is okay. Bunny nature. Calm cute question. Cute. Happiness embrace death. Vibrant sunset rainbow. Romance essence color. It's none of it for Natsuki. Maybe color. Starscape, Promised Clouds. Clouds is good. Warm, sadness, incongruent. Desire, Kawaii. Kawaii. Prayer, Destiny, Effulgent. Uncontrollable, awesome, infallible. Games, lollipop, poof. Games and lollipop. Hop. Valentine. Saw. Spinning, I think I saw. Pout. Is there a dance? Portrait. Evanescent. Daydream, maybe? No. Disarray, landscape together. Evanescent, anxiety. Daydream, portrait, dance. The heartbeat? No. Hair. Heartbeat. No, it just says heart. Twirl is one. Exasperated sigh within the closet. She seems to be annoyed about something. Pressure in case he needs a hand. You looking for something in here? Freaking Monika. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah. Sometimes manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books inside of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Get closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic, and it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Rob. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. He shows the book into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She passes on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Can't read at the same time like that. Yeah? Why's that? Hold on. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooshes an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book, and it's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, claiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? But nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, What should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something like that? Didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, and then when some of the romance starts to happen. This really makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What was that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just mean that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. Ah, that chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah, why does it matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? And that's just a coincidence. Just happened to get into baking while at the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. Guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it. So am I to judge. You read on a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. I know what I mean. You don't? Oh, it's very creepy when she looks away like that. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes you want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, but just friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Ooh... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready for today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she'd gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monika just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course, I would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. Hey, welcome back, Legendary. How is you? Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets spent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I was in the middle of playing an extremely difficult game, which took me 1 week. I still didn't beat it. Oh. It's like Dark Souls or something. Relaxation ends. Okay, I can just probably skip through this part. It's a lot cuter than I experienced. Oh, jeez. No. Japanese import game, aka hardest game I ever played. Okay. So yeah, I also... Oh, damn. I also plan on playing the new game Neo: The World Ends With You. Hopefully I'm able to stream that. But it looks pretty fun. Even though the combat, it's a little wonky. But it looks like a good story.
I guess it's something sort of like Bleach in a way. But like I think it's more like a, I don't know, did they say it was a sequel or prequel to the other Neo? But we'll see. I mean, like once it comes out in about 4 days, we'll see. Kind of makes me think. So I played the demo already, and yeah, it's pretty good. You know, like I like it. Makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep, there's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. What a nightmare. I beat Dark Souls and Doki Doki, but this Japanese import game is a combination of the hardest of Dark Souls and Doki Doki. My gosh, it's like trying to look for the emptiness of your own, like, the emptiness of your soul just to beat a game. I mean, I wonder what's. Let me just check to see like what new anime shows have been updated. Okay, so I already finished One Piece. Already caught up to One Piece. Nothing that I know of. I still need to finish up Higurashi. Alright, I need to catch up with the Shinigami Bochan to Kuro Maid. Or the Duke of Death and his maid. That's that's a pretty pretty good show. The game never ends. Damn you, visual novel game. Did you seen my videos? No, I haven't seen videos. I'm not really sure if you're playing a visual novel game or like some sort of like RPG game. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that, sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while. Oh, okay, I could skip this. It's all been said and done. Dun. Okay, so I can't skip her. Okay, well, let's start the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Well, if you're figuring out where I'm at, I'm just doing the Natsuki route. So I could probably open up another side story. And what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monika said. Ugh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. and you went and ruined it. I'm not part of her rom-com manga novels, okay? Do you like swimsuit, cute waifu, and bunch of visual novel kissing scene literal? Okay, you're just cooking up all the words, all the You already know the Natsuki poem guide. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ew, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Okay, I've already seen this one. And we can just skip through all that. And Sayori. That's a good poem, Rob. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in the spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. That's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. Okay, this part I could skip. Oh. Weirdest imagination take over. Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Huh. It did, didn't it? Don't forget cupcakes too. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki? Oh man, I'm hungry again. I am hungry. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yes, so? I don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Ah, Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, sounds like you need to apologize for me, Rob. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a deep breath. The thing about, Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a hard time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika looked away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? Hope that was it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Rob. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around. We got a little too used to it. Huh. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monika. Eh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Eh? In the end, though, Monika's right. Being the literature club could probably means I could spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Alright, it's time to go home and do more poetry. Okay, so let's see. I have to remind myself. Okay, so I think it's parfait. Fluffy is one of them. Puppy. There's a puppy. There's a poopy. There's a poopy. Milk, lust. Snow. There's a blanket. Is there a lollipop? Lollipop. There's a lollipop. Anger. Games. I know that. Doki Doki. I know that. Twirl. Is there a marshmallow? Yes, there is a marshmallow in there. Flea, vibrant, whisper, I think? Whisper, yes. Charm, lucky. Smile, lipstick. Lipstick, yep. Is there one that says poof? Yes. Well, there's also one that says strawberry, right? Strawberry. Anime. Precious nature, grief. Tragedy, unrequited. Treasure, whistle. Is there a whistle? A whistle. Bouncy. Sir Nibble. Melody, climax. Melody. Romance, embrace. Do 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 do. Sing, dance, existence. Dance. Vivid. Oceans, suicide, rainbow. Spinning, maybe?
Yeah, spinning. Perfect, Natsuki. Yeah, I did it! Another day passes time. Oh, someone got smacked. Not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it out of from my hands, and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did the volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monika. Natsuki's voice resonates from the inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I have to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. Clean up a bit. It's all there. Just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far from Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, it's so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're really pretty to look at. They're all lined up. Why would you waste what on the top of the shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short for something? I mean, I knew it. Well, eh. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. I'm sure Monika did that on purpose. Just try to keep all her manga in the top shelf away from her. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. What? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want you to help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls on it on its wheels back over to the closet. Ah. It's more dangerous than the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ush. Natsuki climbs onto the chair that slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing that? Anything? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Ugh. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait's girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Ooh, heavy. Hey Rob, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look up my... Natsuki legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, just don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. Yeah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies under the Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. Box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you! Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt that impact. Ugh. Slowly Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arms straight into me and to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Yuck! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself up. You sicko, everything's okay. Oh, Monika suddenly peers in. Monika! See what happens when you put the manga on top of the shelf. Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre... I do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no. My. Eh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a little bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I couldn't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Right, alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. Pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? You can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect that at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least thing I can do. The next couple minutes were silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I got on the stool and quickly finished moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. That's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Talking about responsibility for what you said? Think about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. Surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets out our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this one for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. I guess I'll start with Natsuki first. Here's my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good. Okay. There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you... You... Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey Rob, did you do something with Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, and her smile not fading in her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, she didn't like your poem a lot the other day, too. I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Rob? Cheating? Am I cheating? What makes you say that? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh, you should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Rob wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poems is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Rob is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold it onto this. If you insist. What? What are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair for Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Rob is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you didn't let everyone finish reading it. Fine, Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Yep, not bad. Well, you're definitely right. At least we can relate to that. Sure, a lot of people there can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you. So consider yourself lucky today, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad you two have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out. Hope you do too. Colors won't stop. Bright colors flashing. Load me. Are you still mad at me?
for disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Reading the poem. Now I know you got mad at me because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I respected you too, didn't I? No. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could you be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monika wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes me easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sighed to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she accepts to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that quest. Oh, I like this one, Rob. It has some nice feelings to it, and I'm glad. Does this mean it's better than yesterday? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems if they're not good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. No, me neither. Oh, you want... That's so sweet. Yeah, right? You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself in a while. You know, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well... Don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud over your head, sad poems can give the rain clouds a little hug, and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Rob. I should go write that down then. I can read my poem now. Phew. It's a long dialogue going through that. One around, there was nothing that I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even at any point speculating something that's ever to happen. I can't even, there's not even a point in speculating something that's not going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you. Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your own head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It's kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Alright, so back to... silly... Fantasy... Ow. Twirl... Sensation... No, there's no sensation. Intellectual, empty. Dance... No, there's no dance. Fluffy. Blanket. Oh, there's a blanket. Hey you, eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried, it's just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will... assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles the last part. Now I'm probably making it seem a little bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should just trust her a little more. Thinking she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Let's see. You're recently enthusiastic today. Of course. You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. It's because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? Her writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki are so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Rob, please tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me if I'm the best. I just really need you to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because everybody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute," just like you, Natsuki. Because I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she realizes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles then she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? Not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true, the first time I read your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more immature than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. Sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about it, how hard it is for you. I'm sorry it was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem and a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her, but finally she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Brighter with me because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with stout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. When I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me, because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say? Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed me this to me. To me, I liked it. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm a pro, so. Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize that what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it. Good. If you don't mind. Never mind. I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now. So, go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Taking with Natsuki's style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Eh? Come on, Rob. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending like manga and that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If you don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Rob. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who indulges her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the clubs too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monika. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you do the right thing. Monika smiles sweetly. Anyway. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can really tell that you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about that, I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? Everyone notices. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Rob. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. It's just a little tired today. Heh. Alright. Tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. It's just me or you're just saying something strange just now. Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase. Yeah, I've seen this before. So I know, like, she's already off. Yeah, this is definitely skippable for me. In fact, like, it's just gonna be easier on my throat. I can barely like read out loud for so long. Oh man. Oh, I think I'll just save from here. Yep, I remember this part. Anxiety shoots through the roof. Then I see Sayori come in. I don't think the dialogue changed much. I hope this isn't the part where she takes herself out too early. Okay, so just had the small talk first. Then we just like have a little heart-to-heart talk exchange. I guess the scene is not skippable, no matter how you like go through it and how many times you go through it. Hello there, Dragon Knife. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? When a punishment is the last one without thinking once again. Just try to save her a little bit. I mean, no matter what I do, it's always end the same. Want to know something I learned about this world? I'm sure you're gonna tell me about it anyways. I don't know anything. So really scary. Oh, was this skippable? Ah. I invite her to the festival. It's okay, don't worry about it too much. A color that everything is something or something else. So every only kills energy. Everything in this world is energy. Of course, everything in this world is energy. Energy cannot be created or destroyed, but it only can be transferred from one form to another. That's the laws of physics. Simply a chemical. And that's why we have hormones. Every carbon-based life form has it. You have hormones, you have endocrine systems, and everyone has like a different perspective on looking at things, whether it's rational or irrational. That's what makes them special, whether it's physical, mental, spiritual. That's how like, you know, we carbon-based life forms are like. But we have to think more beyond that, like not just here with what's going on here on Earth, but like things that are outer space. I mean, there is evolution going on. It's just not, advanced technology, evolution, everything's growing no matter what, like how fast the pace, unless there's some sort of catastrophe, natural disaster or catastrophe, or like some sort of meteor, probably hits us again. Then everything will start over. Or probably have an alternate form. Or if you're saying that, then if we're talking about alternate universes, then it'll be a whole different story. Guess this part is not skippable still, but I'll still try to push through. Shocked she didn't know how I would react. It's the day of the festival. Dream of alternate universe all you want, but there is no proof, just doom. You all have to live in cycles for now. But how would you know that like we are in an endless loop or cycle of going on? And how do we even not realize it? I mean, like alternate universes, like theories and dreams. I mean, we could always think like there's another form of us out there, or I mean, I don't know. I mean, there could be something like that because like there are people who do like predict the future, our own futures, but it's kept in secret. Or if we have a doppelganger that we don't even know, or there's like alternate like timelines, like or how we probably would live as like maybe living comfortable or living as a monk or living as a billionaire. Who knows? Like what would we do? I mean, from doing that, I don't know. I was watching like 100 Lives, and that's based off of like an isekai, but alternate universes with that. But we can all dream. Seems like the bad guy here. I'm the one who knows that's for her, right? You don't know the full story at all, so. In any case. Maybe everything is all scripted. Maybe encoded in HTML.
Oh, she do this? How could this be so helpless? Whether I turned out her confession or I was really in love with her, it didn't really matter. What? That was the end? Oh, okay. It's a it's a Doki Doki without Sayori. What the hell? Wait, why does it look like Monika? I don't know about things that are resetting. I know probably things would change from one form to another. That's what I believe. That's what I think. I mean, if statues and papers burnt down, statues, papers, or computers are burnt down, then they would be burnt into the atmosphere. Then be recreated again through like natural development. Like we have trees, we have iron, we have unlimited plastic, we have lots of water. If that's what you mean by resetting itself, then that's how things cycle through, like physical things, not carbon-based life forms. Well, maybe because like every carbon-based life form is different. Whether it's like extra chromosomes or not enough chromosomes, you know, every carbon-based life form, whether it's living or not, can only like evolve eventually. Everything's different with that, but with things like simply when you aren't dead yet. Well, I'm not trying to get like all philosophical and stuff, but I mean, nobody really understands between life and death. No, like even if we die as carbon-based life forms, we still, you know, like everything else gets turned from one form to another, whether we rot or be fed to like maggots and other carbon-based life forms. We're just being transferred from our vessels to another form of life, not to another life form, whether if it's the soil or maggots or the air or ashes or fed to like other microorganisms. It's still gonna, you know, it still like feeds on to the next generation. The next generation will actually be better, maybe better, or maybe slowly getting better, or it could revert, like it could go in reverse, depending on the time and decisions and time and events goes through. All right, so let's continue on with this broken part, I think. Everything's all broken.
Sure. Why not? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how. What does it feel? Doesn't say. Supposed to be responsible. Supposed to be the responsible one. So I don't think I'd be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left the memento on the occasion below. Ew. Alright, so let's see. Socks. I think clouds are one too, right? Yeah. It's so hollow though. I mean, yeah. I mean, look at the pandas. They're almost about to get extinct. Look at the dinosaurs. They're already totally extinct. But I mean, even though they've been saying that lizards and chickens have been like the forms of dinosaurs, or known to have like biological structures of dinosaurs, we know they did exist. Let's see, summer, maybe summer. Doki Doki. That's a fluffy. Skipping marshmallow. Email. Is there Papa. Pink. Lollipop. Like, right. Yes. I hope humans will take the Earth down with them when they inevitably get humanity killed one day. Oh, if you look at the birth to death ratio, it seems like we are actually growing more, slowly but surely. If you look at the death per capita, I mean, it's still pretty much like the same compared to the previous years. But the birth rates are still going up. Spinning. Cute, right? Cute. Precious. Valuable, this array of spies exist. They don't have. They'll only come back to tear us apart. I mean, well, I don't see how that's tearing humans apart. Only if we don't have the same ideologies, then we're divided. I mean, that's why we have different countries and them having like different ways to rule their own country. Melody, milk, mouse, feather, maybe. No. Spies. I don't know. I don't see anything for her. Maybe music, I don't know. Okay, so it was music. Kawaii. Does puppy go in there? Puppy, 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 yes. Giggle, pout, skirt, maybe? No. Already messed up. We have no shared goals throughout. It's already close to the end right now. And milk. There you go. What the hell? What the hell did I just see? Oh, okay, whatever. Booking Monika. Spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? I mean, I don't really see humanity messing up at the moment, because, like, if you see like how technology and the market's going, you can see like they're trying to thrive back. Like, even though like things are going down right now, you could see that like it's trying to recover like faster than before. So I don't really see it starting to become like an impending doom. You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Things where you can't admit you're really into it. Wait, didn't we go through this before? A lot of volume manga, Miss. Stock of various books inside one of the shelves. Curious to pull it out of the stack. There it is. Nausicaa snatches out of my hand. So missing probably is one of the site. Parfait, yeah, like this. Yeah, we're going through this again. But there's probably something different. Don't judge a book. In fact, weapons is what they did to mess up. World isn't about humans. Nobody should have. As of right now, humanity is pretty much like the dominant species on land. I mean, there's still lots of life forms in the oceans, especially those that we don't know. I mean, like, if you really look down the murks of the ocean, like all the way down, with the pressures like the heaviest, then you would never seen like sea monsters or probably prehistoric creatures from the dinosaur eras living down there, or probably they're I guess in vegetative states or sleeping in for millions of years, or laying dormant, or probably there's a new species down there that we don't even know. It's still like a huge world down there. I mean, like, pretty much 70% of the world is made of water, so we still lots to explore down there, and there's like lots to explore outside the Earth. You're destroying this world. Well, it depends. Well, it's based on like the country and its government and the way they treat things on their side of the country. It is pretty much destroying, themselves, their own people. Like it's just how things are run. If humans are more free, then they wouldn't be destroying themselves like this. If you show them like types of freedom, the right values, and pretty much like how you would treat others with proper respect and dignity, and not choose like the wrong things. There will be lots of people who will be doing that. But that'll pretty much outweigh the like like destroying humanity itself, if you know what I mean. Because like people are starting to think differently nowadays, because like we're in a new generation, and we are thinking of more ways to like. No, they're not. They could be linear too. They could become parallel too. Because like we're not always thinking the right proper way of living in a safe environment or whatever. Nothing is definite. Nothing here is definite like 100%. If you understand science, then you realize nothing here is 100%. Everything is either 80 or to 90%, but nothing is absolute. There's always going to be a mistake somewhere, or something that goes parallel with the other. It's never perfect. We don't live in a perfect world, which means we have more to grow. Pulls me out of the closet. Then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Should have never been in power. It shouldn't be in our control to control. Well, it's been like that for decades. Not decades, centuries actually. There's always going to be one person, or more than one person in power. Whether it's like government or religion, or someone's going to have to take a leadership role. It all depends on that leadership. That's going to benefit like most of the people, but it's not going to benefit everyone. It's going to benefit most of the people, but people can't last forever. I mean, it's already, people have been living around for centuries so far. There's nothing like for already like 2,000 years, or for over 2,000 years. And we evolved from like Neanderthals. And Neanderthals did exist. And they're still part of the human race. The only thing that could probably stop it is some sort of catastrophe happening. Chairs be more comfortable. Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Yeah, I know. That's why, like, there was like, uh, there was a reset when the dinosaurs were extinct. That included humans too, but it still doesn't mean like it still didn't just completely destroy the human race. So there's always going to be a small percentage that's going to that's going to continue thriving. Even like there was like millions, even there's like I said, with oceanography life forms, there's pretty much like the uh, life forms below sea level that live longer than us and it's still growing. So we don't even know what's like. I mean, we already know there's like a lot more species and living things more than us. Even though there's like 7 billion people around the world. World of cycles. If you don't want to live in world cycles, then do something different. Make some changes in your life. You don't, I mean, like, you have one life, so you have to live the way you want it to live. Whether if you're going to be part of society or not, then it's whatever. Close together. Where to go, because every change has been done. Each change is still a cycle. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do. I mean, if you become more productive in society, then you'll see that happening, because like productivity never stops. Don't just say that. There'll be always like someone new in leadership that'll probably make a difference. Whether it's good or bad. Oh yeah, I went through this whole thing again. Hopefully there's nothing much change in that. I know it's just down to 2 left. Nothing we do is our own. I mean, is there any proof of that? Just waiting. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. So, wow, that's something different. Yeah, definitely Monica's in control now. Ish. Okay, now that's where it breaks off. Times. Okay, never mind. Can't think of anything you haven't learned. It's everyone's. No, there's still stuff that's in science that we don't even know, that we're still trying to perfect. Like, what's the cure for the common cold? No one's found that yet, or for the cure for cancer. Or probably, maybe someone has found it, but not willing to share, or. But overall, like, there's still things that out there. We haven't fully mastered. Unless there's someone out there that's like lived for millions of years. Booga 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 booga. Why would you do to this, my poor dear? Stunned by people seeing the world. By learning is just understanding. Yeah, but you can't explain like things with like microorganisms to the smallest atoms and smaller than atoms to atoms. So, yeesh. It is a scary thought. Look at them. Natsuki, what happened to you? Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Feel like you're doing this on your own. Protein bar. Yep, she's off her rocker. Don't worry, Rob. She's fine. Just happens every now and then. And that didn't happen before. Snack. Well, I wonder how she's gonna deal with this. Unless there's something that I don't know that's gonna happen to her. Sleepy. Let me get some coffee. Awake again. Let's see if there's anything out of the ordinary. Okay, it's the same poem as before. Or probably... Well, all we can do is just like create things, such as technology. We don't have like superpowers or, you know, it's not like we have. Yeah, it's not like we have superpowers or anything. So I mean, it's good to not know everything. I mean, what's the point of like knowing everything? Helps is kind of like helps balance out like living your life. Everything like moves in balances, so whether it's a good or bad, you need like a little bit of both, or enough to just balance one thing out from the other. There's no such thing as like too good or too bad, or purely good or purely bad. Because there's nothing else that she's... Okay, she's not going to do anything bad. Okay, so it's the same lines. Right there. Oh. They simply pull on flashes here. Huh. Yeah. She's probably peering at my soul. I guess it's okay to skip. Nothing's gonna break. Why did this... I thought I saw this shake a little bit. So... I'm not sure if she's gonna mess with Yuri. Nothing. Okay, something almost happened, I guess. Nope, not gonna happen. Yep. This where it breaks. Whoops, that wasn't supposed to happen. Step outside for a bit. Oh, okay. Why giggle? Ignorance is bliss. Yeah. The more we don't know, the more we could like live our... I mean, it's better to live our lives that way. For me, I'm just more of a laid-back type of person. I don't really care too much about like learning about everything in the world. It's only like trying to be productive in life. I'm not trying to make everyone else's life better, but if it, helps, another person, be happy with their life, and even if it's a small thing, then I'm fine with it. Like, for me, like, that's an achievement for me. Like, if I achieve like things like that, then I'd be fine with my life. Let's see, anger. Whistle. And sugar. Yes, sugar. Hop. Shopping. Go in. Yeah, shopping is there. To make AI, to make something else to control the world, to save this world from us, from humanity. Well, an AI is only, or computers in general, are just as smart as the person who programs it. So if there's a flaw in your AI, that means there's a flaw that you created, and it's not going to be perfect. Play PlayStation 1, 2, 4 Japanese games, dude. I'll help you out. I don't have PlayStation anymore. I used to have PlayStation 1 and 2, but I don't have 4 or Vita. My plan is better. That is true. That is true AI. Well, I don't know what you mean by like what true AI mean. Better than humanity. If you're trying to make a perfect AI, then that's gonna be a long road for you. Do you need emulator for PS1 and 2? Like, you're talking about like Japanese, like these, I don't know if I really do need an emulator at the moment. Because because I'm not really planning on doing something like that. Or playing PlayStation games. But eventually I would get myself a PS5 or eventually or like that, so I'm not getting it like this year or whatever. Who knows? Where was I? Jump, Destiny, jump. Enemy. Unstable, time, lust. How about Dreamcast? I think you're thinking about like all these old consoles. I'm not really sure, like, doing like so much retro gaming. But I want to like try to like see the new ones too. Like I'll eventually once in a while I'll go into retro gaming. Skipping maybe. Because I remember like playing in like as a PS1 or PS2, like doing 300 games in one, where I get it from like from my country, or probably what my cousins give me, and play all those like 300 games. I had like so much free time, and nowadays I don't have a lot of free time. like, like doing this streaming thing is like pretty much like a per diem or a part-time thing. Like whenever I do get the chance to do this. Is there a bliss on there? No. Mouse. Meow. Play PS5. It's boring compared to 1, 2, 3 PSP. Oh man, you're like an old school type of guy. Like playing like Banjo-Kazooie and I remember used to playing Jackie Chan Adventures and playing Tekken and the old school Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 2 and 3 were my games. Oh, thank you, Dragon, for the follow. Yeah, time is relative, and time is always constant. Like, no one could beat time. Yeah, I used to play like Super Mario World. I mean, that was the game. Also, like my recent Mario game was probably Odyssey. I didn't play like the Paper Mario or the other ones that came out. Let's see, Bunny, right? Yeah, always have to pick Bunny. Another day passes by. Oh, okay. Yeah, half a Yuri's appeared. Oh no, she recovered. Do. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What the hell happened? What's the story about anyway? Well... Where's camp that was turned away to experiment? What the hell am I looking... Oh, you can't even see it in the history. Okay, so we're pretty much reading from her thing. What the hell? Oh yeah, like it's something that humanity created. Or else we would definitely be lost. Like, same thing with maps and... even though, like, you... Yeah, same thing with maps and looking at constellations. If you can dream it, you can invent it. Or you can even measure it. Like anything we can measure is pretty much like concept. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Why did you like... Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Who is my favorite Doki? Well, if you're talking about club member, I think I like Yuri. Me instead. Okay. Natsuki is definitely creeping me out, like the way Monika's keeping her under her finger. Like, the more I try hard to, like, you know, make Natsuki like me, Monika's, like, counter-try-harding back. Go home and cry. Club is the only place where I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Oh my god! Oh. Wait, is she actually dead? Is she actually relate? I forget what happened. Yes, I have played this before, but I don't remember how it went most of the time. I remember she got deleted, but I didn't remember the neck snapping, or if she actually survived this. There's something I miss, or probably like there's like little somethings here and there that I don't remember, and it's probably like gonna haunt me again. Because I'm a little jumpy. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Okay. Nothing so far. Yuri's there. I think Natsuki's already eliminated. Okay, nothing creepy so far. I'm a breathing rib cage. Yeah, delete her. Please help me. Okay, apparently I can't skip this part, but we'll see something that's gonna happen to Yuri because she's the last one standing. Rotating wheel, oh shit. Okay, yeah, she definitely. I remember doing the wheel thing. Then she's slowly losing her mind. You unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Yes, I would. It's all redacted. What do you know? A-N, not, nothing, nothing, D, S, nothing is real. Nothing is real. Nothing is real, question mark. Isn't it funny how nobody in this world are that actually free? Well, that's how Team Salvatore designed this. Nothing is real. What the heck? Oh. Wait, when I try to skip this. Oh. What the? Is there childhood on here? No. Rainbow, Wrath, Flea. Lust, Fester, Awesome. Because, like, you know, she's not totally in control because, like, well, she's trying to see, like, which girl I have more interest in. And then she finds out what I have more interest in, she's going to delete her. Because in this game, Monika says we are real. Monika in this game says we have free will. And scientifically we don't. It's just a coding thing. Clumsy lust. Because I'm in control, picking the things that, you know, that which route I'm going for. The heck? And now, like, Monika's trying to distort everything that I'm trying to do. Portrait, unending love, fear, happiness. Twirl. Loud, sing. Melody under, melodies under, milk, bouncy, do 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 do. Joy? No, there's no joy. Hurt analysis. Flying? No. Agonizing family. Essence, joy. Hurt, marriage, cage analysis. I don't know, maybe flying. Not trying to stay away from Yuri. Cheeks? Cheeks a thing? Yeah, cheeks a thing. There we go. I'm still trying to resist. Yeah, I've been waiting for me. No, there's something wrong here. What's going on? Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? That's what Monika would say. So she's pretty much using Yuri as a puppet to Yep, last one again with those piano practices. Hey, what do you know? You're back. And she got chocolate. And she breaks. Project Libitina. I don't know what that is. And she breaks. Because she had chocolate. Oh man. You just create that atmosphere. This one's alright. Audio for Sayori's character file turn into picture form and stretch into a QR form. Okay. Like, who created that website? I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yep, I remember this part. And broken. I changed my mind. Just Monika. Of course, it's just Monika. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up writing this poem. Yeah, you did. There's like a big bug in there. Oh yeah, I understand. Like, I don't know if I have a bot on there, so I don't remember like what I did on my streams. Never mind. Let's just move on. I'll never get to see that poem. So, question: who is your girl in Doki Doki? Probably it's gonna be Monika. Yeah, she's definitely forcing Yuri on me. Give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ah ha 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 ha. Is this actually in the history? Nope, doesn't show it. Oh, wait, actually does show it. Monika followed by Yuri, Sayori, and Natsuki. Ah, so Monica's your waifu. It's like your perfect AI waifu. Isn't it? If you had like a Monika AI, then probably like you unleash that upon the world. Of course, you make Yuri the most creepiest one. Do I like it? I love it. The heck? What's he trying to ask me? Can't convince myself to go to therapy when I am the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. I'm trying to fight it. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. The heck? Oh. Damn it. Yay, you picked me. Manatsuori. Well, of course, who else would I pick? Pfft, the other girls? Pfft. Are you fucking kidding me? See, Natsuki is saying the things out loud that we shouldn't be saying. I'm being unreasonable? Just take the Doki Doki menu sign. Has two Dokis in one. The menu sign. Yep, she's gonna make her stab herself in front of me. That's what you're gonna do, huh? Just almost that time of day when everything falls apart. Just because. Yep, and scene. There you go. It's all in the same spot. Oh, never mind. It went up. Whew. That definitely takes a while. I think the scene takes like a week. Can't believe like I just forced to just like see this for like one whole week. Oh. It's festival time. And Lasky's out. That's too bad. I guess Monica doesn't feel the same way because she has no emotions. Just only one emotion. Probably. Remove character Yuki. Yuri's deleted. And Natsuki too. Alright, we're here. I can't get any faster than this. No, she just throw up. She's not really malnourished. She eats all those cupcakes all the time. Don't you remember? Do you remember? And at that time, on and on, something. Made it all this way to delete you. Oh, you got that reference, huh? That is wonderful. You wouldn't want to render this obsolete. Alright, I'm done with that. Nobody does delete all their files. Monika becomes the last member of the Super Smash. Damn, that should probably make everyone kill themselves. I mean, with due time, she has to be awoken. She has to become woke. Yeah, no matter what you did, it always ends up, she can't control my love, who I'm supposed to love, so. The only way she could like render herself to do so is just to trap me in an infinite world. Yeah, I know. I watched TNA. Or Impact Wrestling as it's called. I actually did see Matt Hardy like 2 weeks ago, so. Well, now he's doing like that big money Matt persona. I really do wish I could see that like broken character. Deleted Monika. I just left her on my computer. I know what happens though. Yeah. So what happens if you just like leave her on your computer? It just stays there forever? Oh my gosh, she talks so much. Like in this purgatory. Okay, so it's pretty much like that. It's just like just purgatory, pretty much. Well, I just want to just get straight to the side stories. When he was on a team with Bray Wyatt. Oh, okay, so I only they were on. Oh, nice! You saw the live show. But yeah, I saw him facing who did he face? Fuego del Sol, and Matt could definitely like take bumps. Like he takes bumps really good, and he's still good with the promos. Like even though now he's in feud with Christian Cage, he still got it. Twitter call Little Monica. You're really upset. I knew it. You really favor Monica more than the rest because like I don't think Yuri, Natsuki, or Sayori matters. It's just Monica for you. You have. I think Monica has you on her grasp. I think Monica has you forever. I think like she's gonna be like the perfect girl. Do 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 do. Oh, well, the official Twitter. Oh, I got another achievement. I didn't see what it was, but I got an achievement for something. And it's amazing how like talkative she is, like in Purgatory, than from the actual DDLC. Good times come to the end. Yes, not all time. Good times will come to the end. I hope you enjoyed it. Monica is only popular because of her coding to make herself popular. I don't see it as popular as, but I don't know. Like, who is she really popular with? The ones she traps in purgatory for the rest of her life, or trapped in her computer? And then the jump scare is about to come up soon. Not that part, but it's going to come up a little bit later. Just kidding. Or am I? It wasn't much of a jump scare, but you know, it was there. And like, we already know her distorted figure looks like. Well, she is definitely a perfectionist. It's like you just think about like the thing about perfectionists are they always think of the most narcissistic thing, and like do whatever it takes to correct it. They're pretty much like the biggest narcissists. Ooh, do I unlock side stories? Yes, I did. I did get respect and balance. Got more meal. Ria Vorte side stories. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to delicately hide Monika's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I noticed some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect? From some of Monika's more fundamental changes, or is it a result or her just messing around with other characters in VM1 as her own experiment for fun? So I'm keeping track. We have like 5 different universes in total. See, there are different universes. This Ria Vortex says so in total. So, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monika, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours is, anyways. See, that's coming from the system admin herself. Ooh, what more pictures do I have? I have this one. Aww. That's lovely artwork. Go to soccer camp. Become a better person. Unfortunately, I don't play soccer. I play tennis, but you know, I can finally so. Where is that and everything? Do you know? Nobody. You can't say you know 100%. There's so much stuff that I missed out. Oh, there's something new here. Oh, it's a Natsuki drawing. Lovely. Play with me scene. Wow. It's really nice. I like all these designs, these sketches. Whoa, okay. Ooh, nice sketch. Love. Then there's the one where she's carrying the manga, and we looking up her skirt. So I need to think. Probably need to get the Yuri, the Sayori, and probably the Yuri like full. Well, probably I'm gonna try to complete it. Did I reset the whole thing again? Virtual machine. The cycle begins again. Well, this is a virtual machine. Dear Sunshine. I wonder how that goes. Dear Sunshine. Oh, this last one. Yeah, I found it. Yeah. Oh, it's like a violin version of, I think it's this one. No. Candy Hearts also. I think I have both of them. Da, 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 da. It's definitely a place to creep people out with. It kind of reminds me of like a Yandere Simulator Snap. Like it's totally broken. Yeah, I can just like reset everything and like Monika's, even though Monika's still there, I don't really have to delete Monika. You just reset everything. Now I'm gonna try to do the Sayori route. So I don't think I unlocked everything from that. Definitely it's gonna take a while. Get the website by viewing the Sayori character file and the DDLC Plus version. Because as you can notice, like, well, I'm getting. As you already noticed that, like, you don't see Monika as one of the little stickers at the bottom left. So I have to pick, so it's like forcing me to pick a route. Secretive. Seems like those Sayori has like a lot of. So she likes happiness and sadness. Yeah, so she never created herself a route at all. Forgive, summer, forgive. You know you're on the right route when like the stickers start jumping. God damn, like Sayori has a lot of words. This extreme. But none of these like are related to her. Unrestrained, no. Nightgown. Skipping, extreme. Just watched, no commentary. Oh man, I can't get this perfect one. Probably Whistle? No, Whistle is Natsuki's. The rest is like more like Yuri's. A lot. The rest, all of these are pretty much Yuri's and Natsuki's. Let's see how I feel at night. I could probably get 2 points with some of them. Well, pure is. Let me look at this. Pure is Natsuki or Yuri. It's not Sayori. For pure, Natsuki gets 3 points for that, and Yuri gets 2 points for that. Maybe extreme. And Sayori has like a lot of 1 points. Vibrant, maybe? No. I'll go for Whistle. Cause none of those words go with Sayori. I just go with the one with the 2 points. Let's see what's next. Pain. Lazy. Rain cloud. Wonderful. There we go. What else we have? Memories. Love. I just wanted like a perfect round on this one. Let's see, tragedy. But I just get the most out of it. Warm. Dazzle clouds. Dazzle. Dazzle. Alone, maybe? Alone. A bold, vivid dream. Jiggle. Fireworks, maybe? Fireworks? Fireworks. Let's see. Clumsy. Because I don't know the whole Sayori thing route yet. So I'm getting kind of there. Excitement. Sadness. It's like I'm really speaking to her. Party. There you go. Ocean, twirl, journey. Ocean. Whew, man, that took some work. Yeah, she's a good friend after all. I just need to get that perfect poem for her, and that'll be another achievement in my belt. I mean, unless you know if there's a Monika route, so for some reason, but it doesn't seem that way to. I don't think so. I wish there could be a Monika route. Alright, let's see what else we have here. Defeat. Cry. Prayer. Romance. Depression. I'm just like hitting this out of the park already. Excitement. Like, okay, so we kind of get like an understanding for each character. Like, Natsuki is into manga and cute little things, and Yuri is into depression stuff and fantasy, and Sayori's into like bittersweet, happy sadness. Broken? Yeah, broken.
I'm broken. Forgive. Disarray maybe? No. Friends. Friends. Awesome. So that's what I am. Adventure. Calm. Fear. Analysis? No. So comfort, tragedy, comfort. Imagination, secretive. Covet, massacre. Flying. Papa, vertigo, chocolate, fantasy, darn it, not this one either. Maybe laugh. Bliss. Comfort. Awesome. Heart. Wonderful. Happiness. Love. Pain, maybe. Cry. Yeah, cry. Adventure. Sparkle. Nothing beats family.
Passion Dream. Philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Sunny. Yes. Scars, Ocean Charm. Charm. Captive, loud, peaceful, maybe peaceful. Marriage, maybe marriage. The variants. And kiss. Lazy. Perfect. After that smack, everything's going downhill from there. Do 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 do. Clumsy, I think, right? Yeah. Beer. Friends, right? Friends. Extraordinary. Captive, dance, clouds. Vertigo, disoriented. Incongruent eternity. Anger, spinning. Ribbon, captive. Dance, clouds. Ah. Romance, holiday, I think. Yeah. Fireflies. Oh shit, wrong one. Promise. Sunny, I think. It's just like too perfect for her. Oh, you notice, huh? Ooh. Because I have no other choice. Do, 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 do. I guess I also never went the alternate Yuri route. Gonna show me your knife collection. So clean and organized. Time is it? It's 10:28 already. But I just don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship, feeling danger. Knife is extremely sharp. Do, da, 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 da. It is definitely a new scene that I've already seen before. If I knew I was gonna go through the Yuri route, I should have done Yuri first. Oh, it feels so soft. Feeling kinda sweaty. Oh wow, so you already stopped by all of a sudden. Then it all falls apart. Why do we have to relive this all over again? All the time. Oh. confess to her, not confess to her, everything will be ending up the same thing all over again. Hey, she's back. Sounds like a threat. So you lean towards the Yuri route. That was a mistake. And got perfect Yuri. Like Papa. I like Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. When Papa cooks me dinner. When Papa gives me allowance. I like spends time with me, with my friends. That's about everything. Gives me lunch money. Comes home before sundown. Cooks. Gives me privacy. Doesn't talk. Doesn't tell me how to dress and comment on my friends. Papa is too tired for anything. Drops coins in the couch. And she breaks her eye. Let's see. Hmm.
When is the imposter sus? Hello there, Epic Goose Guy. I changed my mind. Of course you have. And your face too. Yes? Staying over at my friend's place, there were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew all to tell a joke at that moment. What the hell is... Well, I tried. I just skip. Yay, I picked her, apparently. And no matter what I pick, it's seen. Alright. Why I have to go through this all over again? I don't know. It's work for the side stories, right? That looks pretty sussy. It's 100%. Well, you know, not in my full control. But apparently, you know, the imposters suicided themselves. Well, well, she wasn't sus, so the imposter made her kill herself. Well, it wasn't really an imposter. She just woke up. She realized who she really was. And then she saw the body. Big Chungus did it. Man, I thought that meme was dead already. Successfully removed the Eerie and Natsuki. All done. It's just now eternity time. And there she is, the best girl in the whole world.
Isn't she adorable? She is perfect in every way. 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 I'm trapped. Yes, we're all trapped. Forever and ever and ever and ever. And these nuts. Do you know about the Imagine Dragon? E. Do you know about the Imagine Dragon? Do you want the Imagine Dragon? Saying those nasty things. You're in love with me, the sussy baka. No, I'm talking about, do you, not that, do you, I'm just saying, if you want to know about the Imagine Dragon. From now on. Well, I have no other choice, I guess. It's the only... Well, yeah. I go out with you. We'll stay here forever. This year will be good. I'll send you out into space. I'll tell you about the Imagine Dragon. Well, if you want the Imagine Dragon, you have to imagine dragging these nuts in your face. You really are my everything, Rob. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Man. Alright, I know that was bad. Oh. It's just the two of us, together forever. Yeah, it was so easy for you to delete them. I didn't know why you needed to do it like a long time ago. Hair apare. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Monika. Oh yes, I did wrote this especially for you. like everyone else. Yeah, I'm recording this. What of it? And I have people looking at this too. Yeah, I want to see the trick. Just kidding. You're so cute. Yeah, I am adorable. Now what am I doing? I'm out of there. I'm out of there, baby. Oh man, there's still a lot more left. I got this part. Oh. I guess it's mostly Yuri. It's a Yuri route. Oh, I got mail. Character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monika's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had the manufacturer this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits, or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observation on the anomaly of this character appearing. Delete. Two stocked. The heck is two stocked? What's happening? Wow, that's one big explosion. Missing no. Is missing no from Pokemon Red and Blue? Did you? Yeah. Well, since you deleted everybody else, why not you? I don't remember any missing no from any others else. Unless you're talking about the unknowns. mean, I think there could be one in yellow. It's from these nuts and your mom. And I don't know, we keep saying these nuts jokes too much. Starting to get real stale. Goodbye forever. Well, until I reset again, then she's back again. Still love you. I can't help it. I know. I'm just too much to love. I don't know why you're obsessed with that joke so much. Of trying to do a better world for everyone. See, like when I delete it, it's not a joke. They're real. Rick and Morty reference. Pickle Rick. And I love the Literature Club. Going to do this. Just be back in this Literature Club. Doki without the ordinary day like no any other. Without the poem stuff. They copied Rick and Morty 2019 from Fortnite. I don't know really much about Fortnite anymore. I tend to ignore them. They just copy and paste everything. And they have like LeBron James on there. I'm like, all right, like they just don't have originality anymore. That's right. I know everything that she did. It's like everyone else is like corrupted evil in this. It's like if it's not Monika, then Sayori. If it's not Sayori, then it'll be Yuri. If not Yuri, then it'll be Natsuki. Forever. Eh?
Can you
Do 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 do.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
Epic, I can read your troll message.
Many choices.
I know you're trying to troll me.
Find that special day. What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Delete. Delete. Obsolete.
That we do is fun for them anyway.
I knows you, Epic. Okay, I knows you.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me in,
You're in your genitalia trolls.
just for me to have it all.
Successfully deleted. Deleted successfully.
Does my pen only write better words for those who are
Do do do.
Is it wrong if I take or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write
I don't really think these nuts jokes are pretty much bannable.
the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't have
Love you. Leave you be. What new picture I got? Oh, it's Monika. Rough concept sketch of the faceless protagonist might have looked if he was a real character. Let's see, Sayori, David Evelyn to test and compare different hairstyles for Sayori. Ooh. Wow, that looks pretty good. I mean, that would definitely look good. Rob isn't real. That's right. You're just watching a loop. Did I unlock all the side stories yet? Did I want it? No, I didn't. I got the Noski stuff. Now I have to probably get the Yuri stuff. You know, from Uranus. Everything here is a virtual machine. None. There was gonna be an Among Us 2. I don't know, there's like a whole bunch of like copy and paste. Well, what's it called? The type of games where Among Us 2 got canceled. I don't really know why they're making it Among Us 2. It wasn't official enough. I mean, Among Us is already a burnt out game. Like, it was great during playing it during the pandemic and all, but overall it's like yeah, it's definitely burnt out. Now there's like other damn, I'm trying to think of the word. What's it called? I know like there's another game as Goose Goose Duck. There's I mean, there are other games that are like copies of Among Us. So now they're just like making updates for it. Yeah, there's Mafia. Is it called Mafia? I forget. But yeah, there's other yeah, there's other different games that's same structure as Among Us. But yeah, like they just add new maps, like the ones for the left side of the map and the right side of the map. And they added more like slots for the players and little animations of who's dead or not. I think they added more animations for the kills too. And I know they have like a submerging man, I can't. I know they had the airship map that came out like a few months ago, and I know there was like a submarine map, I think. I don't know, it's just the same structure, do tasks and stuff, but there's also modded ones where you could play different roles. Yeah, I think there was a submarine map that came out. I don't know if that's part of the game or that's a modded one. But I haven't really looked deep into that. I'm just gonna do the Yuri route and then I'm gonna call it a night. Because I have streamed this for 6.5 hours. What have I been doing with my life? I have to show complete interest for Yuri. Incongruent thing? Yes, it is. Intellectual event cleaning task. And like I lost track of like what tasks they do anymore. I mean, like I'm more looking at like people playing Goose Goose Duck, and it's like pretty interesting. I like to see how like different roles go with it. You know, people having different roles in those Among Us type games. You know, you could be a sheriff role, or a vigilante role, or a cannibal role. Fall Guys had Among Us. Isn't like Fall Guys pretty much the same character design as Among Us? Just a little bit more cartoony. Fall Guys is better. I don't know, it kind of quickly died. Like, still people play like Among Us more than Fall Guys, I think. Because I'm barely seeing Fall Guys anywhere. Active users and players and sussy balls. Oh, that doesn't really tell me much. Like every other game has active servers and players on it. Like you can't just say like, you know, it's just Fall Guys comparing. As a Doom guy? I don't even know what that means. Starscape? Doom franchise? So they're just being characters from different video games now? So does that's like any other game also, but like you know, you could just like have these developers sign contracts to them, and I don't think every game does that. It's just certain games does that because like, you know, they want to get sponsors. Perfect. I mean, also like Warframe has Amazon Prime. You also have Fortnite is doing Amazon Prime. I think like Valorant's trying to do that too. Even though like a lot of these games are not that interesting anymore. I don't know, I thought I saw something like that. They did a promotion. I don't know how long ago it was. I think it's like Fortnite is just like pretty much like whoring around with everything. It's just whoring around with every celebrity, every meme, every game character he could grasp his hands on. It was a Twitch Prime? You sure it wasn't Amazon? I don't know, I did remember seeing it somewhere. But I couldn't really care less. Because it's Fortnite. She loves it. Okay. Okay, we had the chocolate in the earlier scene. No. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Hmm. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Looks like she doesn't want to read that poem. Oh wow, totally ignored. Damn, I didn't know liking Yuri would make a lot of hate on against me. Yeah, there's always someone wrong with everybody else except for you. Oh wow, I can actually skip through that. Since I already been through that, might as well. Zoom! Oh, that's what you wanted, right? Guess not. Or is it? Doot 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 doot. I think it's about time it's gonna skip through the whole thing. Till I make a decision on something. Yeah, why not? Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. Aww. Oh yeah, trying to remind me of Sayori, huh? That's not gonna work. Do, 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 do. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Here we go again. Here we go again. Ooh. Okay then. Threatening with your jump scares not gonna help. There it is again. Do 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 do. Walked in a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together. She liked him even more. Only the girl realized she was in love with him before disaster could happen. A third party intervened. Programming something the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, and she killed herself just in time. Kind of prediction, huh? Sort of like a prediction. Over and over and over again. And this video will probably be taken down. That's a lot of damage. You just put a little flex tape on that, it'll be good as new. And that's the we'll see of Natsuki. Time to delete everybody. And I unlocked well, what the heck? Is there 8? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 6. Should be a 7th, right? Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monika? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the content of the tweets, not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation. Reminder, help guide, or data collection, or any analysis performed would be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to BEM affect a person's personal state? How does granting elevated access to BEM personal? I don't really know. Whoever changed the color scheme on the desktop to pink, you please change it back. It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. I guess that's you're supposed to get all 7, right? Damn. Even though I deleted you so early. Okay, so I unlocked all 6. Soon to be 7.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, at all. But I wrote a song, and I was hoping that I could give you because it's really hard. So yeah.
That OGG.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem
For me and you. Goes on to the large bottle.
just
Your
moving
hand
right
and
away
made
to his heart. But in
this
this
world
world
and
of
split
choices,
choices.
what will it
Take
just
to
to
find
find
that
that
special
special
play.
day?
What will it take just to find that special day?
Have I found everybody upon their side?
with love. Alright guys, so I'm just gonna call this a night. You guys stuck around for this long and pretty much enjoy what you see so far in this game. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be calling it out right now. I hope to see you guys next time. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. Have a good night.